Hello! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Happy Thursday. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. So congrats on getting first. Morgan, you tried. Well, thank you for being in the room. How are you? Thank you for lurking. How's everybody doing? How's everyone been the past couple days? I have just been working and stressing about the election, which is happening right now. 2 hours to go until the polls close, and we will find out the poll of what the pollsters think people have voted for. They do like a big thing in the UK when, well, in the UK I'd say, but it's for like every UK election basically, because you're not allowed, like, there's like laws against like publishing stuff that like can lead people to vote for certain ways, and so at like as soon as the clock hits 10 o'clock they release like the polled results of what they think is going to be the results. So yeah, I'm waiting for 10 o'clock to see what's going to happen, because yeah, today is the Scottish elections. And also council elections in England, and I think there's also Senate elections in Wales. Which, if you didn't know, Scotland is a devolved country in the United Kingdom, which means that we, whilst we are still under the United Kingdom as a government, we also have our own government, with devolved powers. So, the Scottish government has a say over, like, Scottish health, Scottish education, stuff like that. So it's a big day. I think like it's gonna be okay in terms of like, because Scotland is a very left-leaning country, I would say. So I think like the overall result is gonna be okay, and like I think it's gonna end up being an independent, like a pro-independence party majority, which means it's gonna be SNP and Green are gonna like have the most like total seats, which is a good thing, because yeah, it's like means that people of Scotland have an appetite for independence. But I am concerned about how many people are voting for reform, because it's just not good. Reform are so evil and awful, and I'm really worried about how many people are voting for them. But we shall see. We shall see. Apparently, the pollsters are putting that Reform as being the third biggest party in Scotland, which is just horrendous. But it's because the Conservative vote is completely fallen apart. Like, no one's voting Conservative anymore. And I think the Conservatives were always the third biggest party, so that's basically why it's happened. Anyway, that's my big update for today. I've been doing some coloring, y'all. I got Morgan recommended these pens, and so I was like, fuck it, and I bought how many is it? 120 pens. Look at the state of me. I went out and bought all it. I was like, I just want to do coloring, so I got all these pens. This is my new like thing that I'm like doing now. I go through such phases with like my little hobbies. So I've been doing my color by numbers. Let's see, which one did I did this. Actually, I just realized there's like a thing at the back that shows you what they actually are supposed to look like. So let's see how close I got it. Not bad. I mean, not bad. I feel like it's not quite what they show, but that's fine. The problem is like these Star Wars pictures have so much browns and blacks. And even though I got 120 colors, I still don't have enough of those colors, if that makes sense. What else did I do? I did this one, and I had to ask in Emmy's Discord what the fuck it was. Because I was like, what the fuck? Apparently it's, Padme's ship. And then I did this one. I thought this was pretty good. And now I am working on... Where is it? Oh, there. I'm working on Obi-Wan Konbanwa. So yeah, I'm having fun with colouring. It's nice. I don't know. But yeah, that's been me. I hope y'all have been having a good week. I should go through, but actually no, part of the James, welcome in, how are you? They have all like the pictures at the back, but me personally, oh, I didn't even need to ask in Emmy's because it literally says what it is here. Anyway, part of the fun though is like picking a random one and being like, what is this gonna be? You have a Beyonce coloring book. Beyonce has a coloring book. What is it like just normal coloring, or is it like this one where it's colored by numbers? I really like color by numbers. I think there should be more color by numbers, honestly. I feel like the fandom based coloring books seem to be dying out a bit. I don't know. And now it seems to just be like random, like fun little kind of kiddie things, I don't know. It's mostly Renaissance era outfits. Okay. See, I really like color by numbers. I wonder if there's more color by numbers stuff on like the works. Let's have a look. They have a they have a sports romance coloring book. That's so funny. Why is that a thing? Ventus, welcome in. How are you? The Latvian 10 oomph just sent is what? What? Oh, have you DM'd me it? Oh, hold on. James, is that from Stupid Oomph? Cause that's just a random man. Doesn't look anything like 10. Oh, it's from wait, who's Foot Oomph? I know, right, Stupid Oomph was Horny Oomph, right? And then there's Concert Oomph. And then there's Oomph who had a boyfriend and then they had mold and then they fell apart. Who's Foot Oomph? James has so many oomphs that he nicknames to me and I have no idea who any of them are. So he's another oomph, not the 3 I mentioned. Okay. So there's 4 oomphs now. Foot oomph. Stupid oomph. Concert oomph. And mold oomph. Right? Okay. Ventus, how are you? What have you been up to? How many oomphs do you have? Oh, there's a manga coloring book. This looks so bad. I want color by numbers. Maybe Waterstones has some good ones. I don't need any more. This is the thing. But I like color by numbers so much. I want more color by numbers. I only have 2. You've listened to NCT, okay? I'm scared. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. Time-lapse was fine. That's out of order. That's really out of order, actually. You cannot be saying that about Uncle Dem Joint's music. Did you try anything else? No, it's not just fine. It's one of the best K-pop songs I've ever heard. I feel like you're rage baiting me, actually. Can we fix it? Baby, can we fix Ventus's eardrums? I swear to God, by the way, that the new Stranger Than Heaven trailer has that same sample that's in time-lapse in the music. I swear to God. The kind of sound. You didn't know that the girl from Business Proposal is from that IOI group you're excited about. Ventus, that just actually broke my brain. That is Kim Sejong. Not the girl from Business Proposal. Kim Sejong. Who is a soloist, a member of IOI, and a member of Gugudan. You're rage baiting me something awful today. Do the sound again. Boom. Listen, I'll play it for you. Why? Hello? There we go. Oh! Not even rage baiting this. I don't believe you. Right. Hold on. Right. Can you hear that? That noise. That noise. I'll play it one more time. Okay, you can't hear it there, but right, let me go back. That bit. Right?
Right there, that's the Japan you've been dreaming about. Wow. This is Japan.
Stranger than heaven.
I swear it sounds just like it. It probably isn't, but to me, I went, that sounds like time lapse. Anyway. Been obsessed with him. It's really good. Although it's really random the bit where it just suddenly sounds like Carrie Underwood music. Anyway. Did we all watch that trailer? Also, did we all see that Mino Mino from Shiny Mina the Hollower is coming out in this month. I'm very excited about it. I've been excited for this game for quite a while. It's from the people that made Shovel Knight. But like, it looks more interesting to me than Shovel Knight ever did. Deadlock joke, I'm cool. Ventus, no one in here plays Deadlock, I'm sorry to tell you. I did see a video of Mino getting... I did also see the video of Mino looking like he was getting railed. I'm gonna have to find this now. Wait, hold on. Apparently, hold on. I need to listen to this. I'm probably gonna get copyright, but it's fine because I already have copyright. James, that's Taeyong's new song. Someone posted saying he's giving us gay club music. Right. Right, I can't open the video because I think the person deleted the video, or they deleted their post, but like looks like he's getting railed. I don't think I can open it. Like if I click on it, it goes away. I think someone deleted it. It's just lads. It's shiny. They're gay as hell. What can I say? Anyway, sorry, I got distracted there. Yeah, what's everyone been up to? What have I been up to? Oh, I've been binge reading my manhwa. As you all know, I'm a big fan of Modao Zusha. And I read 13 volumes of it in like the space of a week and a half. Because I wanted to get my my TBR down. So, yeah. Not even a week and a half, a week. Literally a week. It worked though. I got my TBR down to 467. Before it was at like 479. So I think I'm doing well. Just you are disappointing me. You're really disappointing me. If you want to try and get yourself back in my good books, Ventus, you should go listen to Superhuman by Entity 127. And then also, oh my god, what's the name of this song? Say It by Wavy. That's also another one of my favorites. You had another update, but you can't remember. Is it about books? About games? About life? I started watching a BL called Flower Boy. And it's like Omegaverse adjacent. It's about like this guy who he's like in a tribe, like a hidden tribe of people that smell like they give off a smell that is like out of this world. And this guy who's a perfumer goes to try and find this tribe so he can bottle their scent. I only watched the first episode. It's still currently airing, but yeah. Also, there's been some sad developments in Thai BL recently, where GMMTV, who's like the biggest Thai BL company, don't seem to be uploading their videos on YouTube anymore, and they seem to have like region blocking going on, and it's so annoying because like they're like, oh, it's gonna be on our app 1D, and so I download 1D to see if I can watch any of them, and it's all geo blocked for me. And like some of the stuff I want to watch is on Viki, so it's okay, but like the future stuff that's coming out that I know is going to be on 1D, I don't know if it's going to be on Viki or not. I don't know if it's going to be on Gaga or not. I literally sound like the poob thing by saying Vicky and Gaga and 1D. Like, that literally just sounds like poob. Anyway, I'm stressed out about it because two of my, like, there's 2 shows coming soon I'm really excited about. There's also, you know, the GL I was excited for forever, Enemies with Benefits. The first episode came out. The first 2 episodes are going to be on YouTube, but then after that, who knows? The first episode was so good, and I'm like, oh my god, I really need to keep access to this for forever. So they better, like, put it on Viki or Gaga. Manda, welcome in, Harry. You're weekly, Yowie. Only weekly? I stream 3 times a week. Oh, wait, you mean because of Ace Attorney, I see. It's not even in Yowie yet. Because Edgeworth is fucked off. I'm actually gonna lose the plot. You listen to Blackpink and you're saying NCT is fine. You literally just listened to my favorite K-pop title track and you're saying it's fine. I know, I really genuinely think he's rage baiting. Listens to a group who can't sing, then listens to a group who can sing, and prefers the group that can't sing. Classic. If it was on in the car, I wouldn't be mad about it, but I don't plan to ever put it on myself. Rage bait. It's rage bait. I'm not gonna rise to it. We just have opposite opinions on everything, apparently. Sometimes we like the same, sometimes. We like the same author, but not the same books, is the thing. Have you read Two Can Play That Game yet? I'm waiting for my library copy to come in. I've just dropped something on the floor. Speaking of media that has like portrayals of people gaming, oh my god, I was watching this BL. Of course I was. And it was like, this guy is an intern, falls in love with his CEO, whatever. But like the intern is like, he does competitive gaming. I'm guessing it's like League. And then also streams. And I'm like, I was watching it, like, not a single person in the staff has ever watched a stream in their life. Because this guy's got, like, he's only got one monitor, despite having an average CCV of about 80. And then he's reading chat off his iPad. And just having conversations with his friends as if there's no one watching him. And people in chat were going, "Who's the man behind you?" Alana, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Kirsty. My pronouns are she, her. It's not my birthday. But yeah, how was your stream, Alana? How's Death Stranding going? Ventus, it's Two Can Play That Game is the one she did for Audible is an original, but then after like the exclusivity ended, it's come out in paperback at the beginning of this year. Alia, welcome in. How are you? Toji, hello, welcome in. Matt, welcome in. How are you? There's so many books with people who are social influencers, marketers, and it's like, oh, you've never actually done this except for your own TikTok. Literally, I do genuinely really enjoy media that like has like a romance between like streamers or whatever, or like people that do streaming or gaming or whatever, but most of the time they get it so wrong. I'm like, no. Dawn, welcome in. How are you? Alana, hello. Jock, welcome in. How are you doing? Who's the man behind you? Lamb, welcome in. How are you? Scrap, how are you doing? Welcome in. Mark, hello. Welcome in. Is it Juju? Welcome in. How are you doing? Ethan, welcome in. How are you? Ken, hello. How's it going? Alan A. Alan A. Good, just a few more hours till a long weekend. Oh, nice. I had a long weekend last weekend. Oh, it's just so good. Yeah, how's Death Stranding going, Lana? Should I play that game? Who died? Angie, welcome in. How are you? But yeah, you've just walked in on me talking about a BL I was watching. Where the main character is a intern, but also in his free time is a competitive gamer. Like, I think he plays League. And then also streams. And was like, he had like an average CCV of like 80 and only had one monitor and read from chat on his iPad. Had like conversations with his friends as if no one was watching whilst on stream, and then also had his chat asking him, "Who's that man behind you?" So yeah, no one on the staff has ever watched a single streamer in their life. Mark, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Who is the man behind? Who's the man beneath Phoenix? No one, because he's always the bottom. Wow. You need to play Death Stranding so you can give Alana's ladders likes. What? I'm scared. Death Stranding is strange, but I'm invested. Okay, good to know. Hello. Sounds like a streamer AU thing. Yeah, I was literally just saying, I enjoy streamer AUs when they get it right, but so often they get it wrong, and I'm like, this just doesn't make any sense. Is Phoenix a bottom? Well, it just depends. Depends what fanfiction you're reading. Hello. You look so pretty today. You look pretty every day. Trev, stop saying painting DL trade. He might be verse, I don't know. I feel like every non-canon yaoi pairing has the possibility to be verse because people are writing fan fiction. So it's like they can do what they want. In the first game, he was called something like a bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer, and he only got upset at the word bot. Gizmo's been staring at you for 20 minutes. Does he want something? Does he want pets? Hope looking. She's always looking for head pats. Or, like, she'll come and just, like, lie on me. Like, she'll literally come over and put herself, like, in my neck and be like, won't you? She's really baby. I nearly stuck my finger in your ear there. You be careful. Charlie got his nails cut and he was very upset. Oh dear. Hope doesn't really like getting her nails cut either. I have to go to the vet to get them done because I can't do them myself. Wish there was an easy way to trim pets' nails. I know dogs can get those like mad machines that do them, like a filer. But I think cats' nails are too small. Also, Hope would probably hate it. I can do her back nails when she's sleeping, but her front nails just no, because it's too close to her mouth. She'll just go. Ah. She's a big biter. She never really does it maliciously, apart from that time that week that she just kept biting my chin, if you all remember. But yeah. I was just before the raid came in, before I was talking about all the BL I've been watching. I've been talking about my coloring because I got back into coloring. Use a Dremel for your dog's nails. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think cat's nails are a bit too small for that. Zay, welcome in. She is a baby. They love biting. Well, she is in fact 12. But sure. Current pop base, the hantavirus has reached Israel. Yeah, it's going everywhere. It's 2020 all over again. Suddenly seniors can't be babies. Well, they can. I suppose. If anyone in chat is Scottish, you have an hour and 14 minutes. Get yourself to your polling station if you haven't yet. We don't want to be... We want to keep Reform out, and also Labour, and also the Conservatives. I love having to vote to keep 3 whole parties out of government. I just love that. You voted, Ken? Let's go. Unless you voted, well, I was going to say unless you voted reform, but I cannot imagine you voting reform. And I also can't imagine a single person who enjoys spending time in my chat voting reform. You also vote. Oh, is there election in Germany today, Zay? Yeah, it's the big Scottish election today. And I'm scared. I'm shaking in my boots about reform. Oh, you voted to get takeout. Okay, what did you get? You know nothing about Scottish things apart from Scottish memes. Well, Scotland has a devolved government, Wasted. Which means that we have the control of some governmental powers. Like things like education, transport, I think. And healthcare, among many more. So we have our own government. And so we're voting for our government today. And in Scottish elections, you cast 2 votes. There's your local. Hold on. I've forgotten the correct term of it. But there's 2 votes. There's the purple vote and there's the peach vote. So yeah, so you have your constituency MP, MSP, and then there's regional MSPs. So you vote for specifically who you want to be your constituency MSP, and then you vote for the overall region as well. And so that it's a mix of like first past the post and proportional representation. Vote for a candidate and for... Well, it's not really for a party. Like, it is for a party. Yeah, it's confusing. I suppose it is voting for a party. I don't know. But you are told, like, when you vote. So when you get your peach slip... Actually, I wonder if I have anything up from my... Because I did mine as a postal vote. I don't know if I've still got any of the... gubbins. No, I think I chucked it. But when you do a post, like when you do, they give you like the list of actually it'd probably be better I didn't show you anyway because it would reveal where I live anyway, but they give you like the list of like the councillors that would be getting elected like one by one if you vote for them on the peach slip. Yeah, the peach slip. That's what it's called. There's the purple and the peach. So yeah, there's some information about Scotland for you. Scotland is a quite left-leaning country. Well, not quite left-leaning. It's left-leaning as a country. So on the whole, I'm not concerned about the election results in terms of like I'm not worried that we're gonna get an awful government. But I am worried about how much votes reform will get. That's my biggest fear. Because reform are awful. Reform, for anyone who doesn't know, is the party with the leader who is Nigel Farage, who is like trying to be besties with Donald Trump. And they're just fascists and awful people. And we don't want them getting any votes. We already know you live in the city of Scotland. Okay. Vent has already rage baited me enough today. I'm not going to be rage baited anymore. Yeah, so the polls will close in an hour and 9 minutes and then we'll see. But I'm nervous. Glad people are here to stop Kirsty from bullying me. You deserve to be bullied, Ventus, for for thinking the music I Told You to Listen to is just fine. Actually shocking. Which music? NCT. I told him to listen to my favorite title track in all of K-pop. And he said it was fine. That's like a hit to my soul. There's always someone who has to get bullied in these chats. Very true. What if he meant fine like hot? He didn't. He didn't. Oh, I need to sneeze. Hold on. I also miss Jeff. Chat is making a bit too much sense these days. Thank you for the blessings. I was looking up coloring by numbers books because I'm really back into coloring in a big way. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like color by numbers isn't as big as like normal paint coloring. But coloring by numbers is more fun for me. Especially when you don't know what you're coloring. And then it's like, oh, that's what I was coloring. But it seems like coloring by numbers is just not that popular in comparison to normal coloring. And I find that depressing. Theoretically, if I made a line art drawing, you could color it if you put numbers. Coloring things the wrong color is fun though, but I like coloring by numbers. That's what I find relaxing. Oh, they still make Quirkles. Those are the ones. I think I've got a Quirkles, but those are good color by numbers. I guess coloring by numbers might not be as popular as painting by numbers because you always see the numbers even after you color it. Not necessarily. I mean, only for the light ones, yes. For the dark ones, not so much. Like, you can't really see the numbers here. You can in, like, the yellow, but that's about it. You really can't see them here. What kind of markers do you use? Oh, hoo. Well, these ones, these are older ones, but, where's the one I did the other day? Oh, this is the one I did the other night. This is my new colors. I think it's less popular because adult coloring's like, oh, you want to have creative freedom. Me, personally, I don't. I find the most relaxation from seeing something come together as it should look. What ship is that? I will tell you because it's actually in the back of the book. I asked in Emmy's chat Discord the other day because I didn't know what it was. And then I've just now discovered it's actually in the back of the book. It's a J-Type 327 Nubian starship. Anyway, I also did the boy. Sometimes it's nice to be told what to do. So true. Me unintentionally forcing Kirsty to do cam painting after chatting with me. Can I do an R2D2 screen? Woo! Is that good enough for you? Yeah, these are colors I got. I literally bought them this weekend. After Morgan recommending me the Ohuhu ones, I got the Ohuhu ones. So the stuff is gonna come out, but can I do TIE Fighter? I feel like that wasn't very good. There's 120 and it's still not enough because I regularly am like, oh, because the problem with Star Wars coloring is there's so much grey and black and brown, and I don't have a lot of greys and blacks and browns. I have a lot of fucking blues and a lot of fucking reds. Eight out of 10. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, it's nice because they come with some spare nibs as well. And then also comes with like pages so you can like show like sample the colors yourself. I accidentally put the wrong one on 16 there, that's why there's two different colors, but yeah. Like, isn't that neat? That's so helpful. It does also come with this, but this is just not accurate. Someone didn't finish swatching. Well, no, I'm doing it as I go. You have those in a smaller set? I was looking, I got this bigger set because basically it was like £2 more for like 20 more pens, and I was like, okay. But now I'm like, I should have gone for the really big one. Because I don't have enough. Yeah, I'm back in my coloring era. If anyone has any color by numbers recommendations, you know where to go. And I mean color by numbers. I don't want regular normal coloring. I've got enough of normal regular coloring. Like, I've got some right here that is just normal regular coloring, and I want color by numbers. I want to be told what to do. Some of the adult color by numbers, they don't give you the color, they just give you the number. So what they'll do is like you pick the color that you want, but they give you the numbers so that it like follows the pattern. I like that. That gives a little bit more freedom. Should color on stream and let us pick which color equals which number? That would be cool. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, they have a Disney one. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god, I'm adding that to my basket. Or my wish list. Did I make you color someone's hair green? No way. Can we color someone's hair to match the background so they look bald? For God's sake. You can if you want to break the rules. Very true. On a motorcycle. Where are you getting these from? Oh my god, look. Hold on. I want this. I want this coloring book. I need this right now. Shall I add this to my throne? I need this coloring book. I'm adding it to my throne. I added it. Nudge, nudge, hint, hint. Nudge, nudge, hint, hint. Cereal is the original Holy. I agree. Cereal is Millennial and Holy is Gen X. I don't know about that. Gotta take an old woman to the vet. Oh my gosh, good luck. I hope everything goes okay. Cereal is millennial, but is also funny again in a retro, ironic way. Oh my god. Not the retro irony stuff. That makes me feel old. Oh my god, Disney have gone crazy. There's a Where's Grogu? Like, Where's Wally, but Grogu. That's crazy. Why are they doing that? Raz, welcome in. How are you? I know you're older than me. Oh yeah, ours is Where's Wally. I know you've got Waldo. Waldo is a stupid name. Who the fuck is called Waldo? My Bulbasaur when I asked it to use Bullet Seed. Waldo is a stupid name. I want Wally. There you go. Oh, was he called Walter in Germany? Also, it's an English illustrator, so it's definitely Wally. Waldo is fake. Who the fuck is called Waldo? You name someone Waldo if you actually hate them. See? Where's Wally? Was there not a Where's Wally app a few years ago? Not a few, over 10 years ago? Waldo is your fave Pokemon. Shin, welcome in. How are you? Martin Handjob. Okay. Changing it to Waldo in North America for the silliest of it really is, because who the fuck? Who is called Waldo? The time has passed. Okay. I do not know why Trev just said Martin Handjob, but I accepted it. I literally don't know why Trev said Martin Handjob. Wuthering Waldo. From Wiki, series was introduced in the United States under the title Where's Waldo because an executive at the book's initial American publisher, Little Brown and Company, disliked the name Wally because it reminded him of Wallace Simpson. People are called Wally. They're not called Waldo. Oh, the author was a Martin Hanford. Okay, I see what you mean. I see now. I don't know who is Wallace Simpson. Fuck, my childhood friend we called Wally. Yeah, it reminds someone of Wallace Simpson, apparently. Whoever the fuck that is. Oh, a woman. Oh. 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 Oh, I know who Wallace Simpson is. Oh. Wallace Simpson is the woman who married, King Edward, who abdicated because he wanted to marry her because she's a divorcee. And also they were both pals with Hitler. That's who Wallace Simpson is. But still, Wally doesn't make me think of Wallace Simpson. There was a naturalist from the 1800s in America named Ralph Waldo Emerson. I don't want to know why you know that. Not that. Oh, a very prolific author. Okay. She saved Europe by making Edward abdicate. Honestly, potentially, yes. And an abolitionist. Okay. Many things this person was. Abolitionist in a time when it wasn't popular to be. Interesting. Y'all, now that I've finished reading all my manhwa, I'm going to be starting The Poet Empress, which I'm really excited to read because I've heard so many good things about it. So I'm really excited for that. But apparently I should go in not knowing anything. So I'm not going to read you the summary. Also, a town in Wisconsin called Waldo. So every time I've been near it, of course, you have to say you found Waldo. Classic. You're reading Poet Empress for book club? That's exciting. Are you enjoying it? Don't tell me anything. Just tell me if you're enjoying it. Didn't know anything going in and agree it's a good way. Okay, good. I got it from a Lumicrate when it came out. And I didn't really know anything about, like, I didn't know anything about it then. I just got it because it's part of my subscription. And then, like, last month, or maybe the month before, a TikToker I follow who I really, I really appreciate her reviews and stuff, was, like, raving about it. And I was like, maybe I should read this. And ever since then, I've seen, like, so many posts about it. And I'm like, I really need to read this book. 3/4 of the way through and definitely enjoying it. Nice. I'm excited. Waldo is tiny. Waldo, Wisconsin. Don't height shame him. Maybe it wasn't height. Maybe it was something else. Oh, population of 467. Wild. You have to drive by the exit a lot. I see. Trev just casually doxing himself. Don't penis shame Waldo. Okay. Do you know what's really funny about this election? Not SPH. Do you know what's really funny about this election that's happening today, right? Is in Scotland we have it's a Scottish election, so it's like a big election for us. But there's small elections happening in England, but they're local elections, so it's like local councillors. It's not the big general election. But for some reason, so many people, I think it's mostly Reform voters, think that it's a general election and that Keir Starmer is going to be kicked out tomorrow. including Azalea Banks. James, don't steal my my big thing. I saw that obviously I do not follow Azalea Banks because she's fucking mental and right-wing and weird. But this came up on my timeline yesterday. She posted, Britain having its first black female prime minister is going to make me cry. It would really be so monumental. Who's that? Who is she talking about? First of all, we're not voting for our prime minister. We never do anyway, because that's a whole different thing. But we're not voting for the general election. Secondly, no one is voting in Kemi Badenoch, who is the only black woman who is leading a party in the UK at the moment. Kemi Badenoch has like lost her party so many votes. No one's voting for her. She's mental. Saw her today saying she thinks she caught hantavirus in Atlanta. Keir Starmer, Britain's first black female prime minister. Maybe the rat poo fumes have melted her brain. Maybe. If anyone's gonna get hantavirus, it'd be her. Yeah, when she's been sacrificing chickens in her cupboard. She'd probably get it when she does that. It's always funny to have local elections. People want to debate some stuff that's so not local. It's really bad because I think the reason a lot of people think this is a general election is because of the way the Reform Party have been moving. Like, they have been, like, going on about getting Labour out and getting Starmer out, and it's like, you, not in this election, you're not. So a lot of people don't know. Like, my friend in England, messaged me earlier saying that, she's in like a group chat with her like local area, and someone in that sent a message saying, hey, why are we not allowed to vote today? Because you don't have anything to vote for? Like, why would you send that in the group chat? That's really embarrassing. Are you two making Azealia Banks joke references that I don't know? Where's my vote? Get that voter suppression issue on the... Yeah, they're really trying to suppress the votes in the Midlands. Oh, it is so stupid. They're suppressing your community, yeah. I also saw a tweet earlier that made me laugh. I sent it to James. Hold on, let me find it.
Hey there, you hey there. How are you doing?
Why is that one not showing up in my thing? Fantasy! I'm not having it. Oh, that's really funny. Anyway, I'd send it. Hold on, let me find this tweet I sent to James. Someone posted saying, old woman of about 70 with a blue Reform rosette on asked us what platform at Central Station in Glasgow the train to East Kilbride was, and we've sent her on the one to Carlisle. Those two videos fry me. They're very funny, very accurate. You've sent them to each other 80 times. That's crazy. Oh my god. Y'all know Les Seraphim, right? They're a K-pop group. I'm not a massive lover of them. I think they're like very corporate K-pop. They've put out a teaser for their new music video, their new song, and let me just play you a clip from it. Hold on. Is that not just BB No Money? Is that not just Baby No Money? This is literally Baby No Money. It's Baby No Money. It's that song that's like clang clang, that one. That's what it sounds like. It's so bad. Yeah, that's my remix. Why are we talking about edamames, eh? Oh, was that the name of the song? Some of these sound like they just discovered the 2000s. Yeah. Well, K-pop is having a gay club moment. But unfortunately, Hybe, who is the label behind BTS, Le Sserafim, Cat's Eye, Islet, TXT, Cortis, I can't remember who else, but they're doing the corpo version of gay club music, and it's terrible. That's the name, edamame. I didn't know that. I just know it is from TikTok. There was a time back in Endwalker when we spent about 3 hours just cackling over Azalea. Oh my god. Yeah, unfortunately, pinky up is a thing. Ow, I just stabbed myself. There was like a... Oh my god, hold on. Music is so hilarious. AI slopper just buzzword with generic beat to get TikTok dance and it keeps working. Well, that's just hype, Ventus. Everyone else is making good gay club music. Harry Styles recently discovered house music, so that makes sense. I haven't even listened to his new album. Y'all, you need to listen to this. I'm probably gonna get copyright for this, but... This was... Right. This was on... M Countdown last week, right? These are all Hybe groups. All 3 of them. Oh wait, it's not this video. Hold on. Oh, I can't find it. It's because I talk to James all the time. No, it's not that one, James. It's the one where they're actually performing and you can hear the beat the beat 3 times. Because it's the exact same beat. Like someone made a mashup of them all together. Damn it, I can't find it. But basically, Hybe have put out 3 girl group songs in the last few weeks that are all like club beats. Except they have the exact same beat. Like, all 3 of them have the same beat. It's really bad. Hype is everything wrong with K-pop. They're a small indie company, guys, so you can't get mad at them for trying to be economical. It's so bad. I'm trying to find it. It's really annoying me. Because I need just to hear how bad this is. Speaking of Le Seraphim. I can't find it. Anyway. I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll get into the game. I will BRB. You can do some checks whilst I'm away. Run some quotes, whatever. Hello, I'm back. I still... What is his Pikachu? Why am I saying he's going to get his Pikachu out? You'll carry a Hrothgar baby Empreg. Great. I forgot the Empreg. Oh my god. Where's that from? I need this. Holly, welcome in. How are you? I need that emote so bad. Hyper Empreg is crazy. Do we? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. You can't just post and act like we don't need it. Exactly. Final doctor's appointment of the week done. Let's go, Holly. I don't know why. I read Holly saying Ken Ethan is Ken Chan. The E and the T became a C in my head and I read it as Chan. Ken Chan. Toji calls you that? Really? Sugoi. Sugoi desuka. You have to get tested for POTS. Oh no, you have to go. Do you have to go on one of those tables that Emmy was talking about, where they like put you upside down? I wonder if I have Hyper Empreg from somewhere. No, I don't. Where do I get Hyper Empreg? Okay. There's a few places in Seattle that someone could get Hyper Empreg. Great. I googled it and I can't find it. Disappointing. If anyone finds it, let me know. Send it to me and I'll make it an emote. Oh, actually, maybe it's on BTTV. No. There's Empreg. Ham Preggies. Preg Hog. Do y'all want Sonic pregnant in here? I think a lot about Twitch stuff spending $100 to post a giant pregnant Mega Man in Northern Line's chat. He forgot to set a high price on it, so he was like, do that again. Oh my god. How? Okay. There you go. Science. Better sex ed than my high school. Okay, let me get into the game. Let's get some Fox News. Has anyone bought anything on Steam for the Golden Week sales? I'm considering getting Final Fantasy VIII. Because I want to play it soon. My brain could be smoother, so true. Why? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with... I don't know. Something weird is going on in my... Anyway.
Subscribe for 46 months.
6, she's really tired. She's got her second wing. Seva! Emmy, thank you for the 46 months. I don't thank you for that message though. Anyway, welcome in. How are you? Need to finish your current games before you buy any more at Mood. Gonna save up for what comes in late 2026. So many games. But yeah, I'm thinking of getting Final Fantasy VIII. That's the only one I'm really thinking about right now. Gizmo just shook himself off and a huge tumbleweed flew off him. I'm going to scream, why did I get such a furry animal? You're really sleepy and dying? That's a mood. Okay. Let's get into the game. Also, I have an alarm set to go off at like 10 because I want to see the poll results. So, thank you, Emmy. So, if you hear an alarm going off, it's mine. Is that better? Okay, so last time we had our trial and they were like, okay, you found some evidence that it was like, stuff was a bit odd, so I suppose we can continue the trial. So now we've got to find more evidence. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you prefer crumbly like aged parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Wah! Please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean... Why? Why is it happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. That's the face of a man who just had to listen to TTSA 6-7 for 3 minutes straight. This is actually how everyone in New York talks. I know. I know. That's why I talk like this. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out about the price after he'd finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenelg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenelg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. Oh, fucking hell. What the? A psych lock? Ha ha ha! This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? I reckon it's to do with the lottery. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Okay, I think I've read all this. I'm just double checking I've got everything. I'd kill a man for lobster. Amen. I've never had lobster before. I'm scared. Like, I've not really, like, even though I'm a pescatarian, I mostly just eat tuna and salmon. I've not really, like, tried other things. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Lobster's so good. You only really like lobster in mac and cheese or lobster bowl. A fucking bougie mac and cheese you're eating there, Emmy. Emmy isn't beating the posh allegations, you're right. I'm not saying it's not a thing. I'm just saying it's posh. And bougie. I used to have a cat that loved lobster mac and cheese trees. You love lobster mac and cheese? Manda also posh. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went out to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Lobber mac and cheese. True. Finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. You want them? No. Makes you think. New England is where posh food is, named after England. So it's really England that is posh after all, and not someone named Emmy. Right. Right. These orange things remind me of that girl on TikTok who has like all of the fruit stools. Why are you talking about Emmy's glands? I really should have tried lobster when my parents sold it at the inn. But hey ho. Okay. Emmy's thoughts are going over nose. As you can see here near the Emmy gland. Cracking open a steamy lober and dipping it in butter. I don't like the sound of that. Ah? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh, what voice did I give her? I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. He. No, no, no! Stop it! I beg you! Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais no! This is not necessary! You can trust me, mademoiselle! Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, no! You do not have to worry! You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. He. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. What is going on here? I have la shivers! I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui, that feels good. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes? If you are trouble with your eyes, you need this, la oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? God. Something about this feels homophobic. That's Emmy saying she'll kill men for a lobster roll. Lober with the boys on the Seattle Hyper Mpreg trip. Great. I know, why is he lubing up in front of us? He's coming on the Hyper MPEG trip. Whoa. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. That was homophobic. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is a tray. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Japanese games from 2004, slightly homophobic. I know. Have you heard about the gaycation? No? Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. A Reddit story? No, what is it? So who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful! And she likes raw meat and fires, right? You don't need to give me a throwback to 2 minutes ago. No, I'm not going to read the Reddit post out loud because I think people reading Reddit posts are a bit cringe, to be honest. Now that I think about it, hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then, let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. Piece of evidence? Oh wait, no, I have heard of this. I have heard of this. I have read it. Your laptop just glitched and I almost accidentally gifted you 20 subs. Why would you tell me you almost accidentally did it instead of just doing it? Yes, I remember I did read this. It's so ridiculous. Maybe when I take a trip to the aquarium to experience gayness. Yeah. What was the evidence we want to present? Oh god. Is it out? Oh god, there's a fire in Rutherglen. Oh dear. Why do I have to log into the BBC to read the news? Oh, they don't have a poll at 10 o'clock, I suppose. Oh well. They don't start counting until tomorrow. Oh my god. Is there no poll, really? I want to know. Oh well. At least I won't be up all night watching election results come in. The last time there was a general election, I literally was up all night. Isn't there exit polls? Apparently not for this. James, stop it. Wait, so what's... Hang on. I need to... What was the evidence I need to show? What piece of evidence? Oh! Oh. The loan.
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings.
An angel,
Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me months after months. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help? Help them? With what?
Mais bien sûr, if I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish.
Ew. I hope he doesn't mean he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right?
Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
Surely you can just get your news from his Haley Banks. Our local levy passed to support the schools. Oh, that's good. As it was already called, I heard it's a Tory sweep. Drove my Chevy to the levy, but the levy was supporting schools. So true. This music is reminding you of the Nyan Cat music. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's,
Why, as it comes to this, what a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh?
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui, Tenderlander, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Right. Tender lender. Right. I want to borrow some money. Right.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Eh, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
So Tenderlander is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if she's got anything to do with this case.
We shit on Jen Alpa for loving 6'7" when Nyan Cat was honestly just as bad. Yeah. I mean, I didn't enjoy Nyan Cat. But, yes. Every generation has their thing.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up.
The generation slightly above us was hamster. What the fuck is hamster dance? Gen X's was lead poison. Oh, we did also have Crazy Frog. Crazy Frog's a banger, though. Crazy Frog is just Eurodance. I loved the hamster dance, and I'm not ashamed. Can't believe it took until playing Project Diva Future Tone a couple years back to realize Nyan Cat was a Miku song? I'm... Really? Oh my god. I had no idea. I'm on the Wikipedia page because I didn't believe you, James. Crazy Frog also scares me. I just like the music. I'm not watching the video where he's got a dick. That was really creepy. Do you know what boomers had that was their fun meme? Hitchhiking. Because every boomer seemed to hitchhike and then die. When I think of Crazy Frog, I think of those two kids that danced to it in their basement. Yes.
Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who is this he?
La tiger! The tiger? Oui, he is the manager of the Tenderlander, a terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
It's the fake Phoenix, a big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Also? Oui, he does have la spiky hair just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square.
Nick.
If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Boomers now have AI because they love it, that's true. Generation above boomers had electricity, they went crazy for that shit. Trev, I think it's more they had TV. The height of Crazy Frog, you couldn't go 5 minutes without getting an ad for both ringtones on the music. Yes. Ads for ringtones. I think I bought like 2 ringtones in my life. Your dad tried to hitchhike to Woodstock. Oh my god. Why did your dad want to be murdered? My grandpa, when they got into a fight. Fuck's sake. Do y'all remember? Well, actually, I don't know if Americans had this. In the UK, we had this ad for, was it Citroens? There was a car turning into a robot and dancing. I was obsessed with those adverts. And I bought the songs from the ads because I was just obsessed with them. Generation above boomers on my island were really far behind. My grandma was born in 1933 and she lived most of her childhood without electricity. That's true, Trev. You did grow up in a... your family are on the island. It was the same on Skye, to be fair. I think Skye got, like, electricity in, like, the 1950s. Jasper, welcome in. How are you? There's a car advert that used to be everywhere that played Welcome Home by... I don't know if I know that one. My grandma had a story about her seeing her first car ever, and it was like 1949. Yeah. Island life.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Uh-oh. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, it's her. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She's gone, just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course! No one will ever know.
Coffee.
Ah!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Definitely touching the desk.
Nick! Let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here? That song was part of your mid-2000s hipster brain development. Classic. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? He. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it.
Neek, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. Chelsea, welcome in. How are you? You heard Sleepyhead by Passion Pit the other day. It was a surreal experience. I don't know if I ever listened to Passion Pit. I probably did at some point, but... The emote I ordered. Oh my god, Ethan. Oh my god, Ethan. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ethan. That's incredible. Wasn't a car about was advertising Nikon cameras, but there was a guy in the car. My defense is I don't know. When I think about like car adverts with like indie music, well maybe not indie, but like folk, is that I don't know if you had this one in America, but over here we had, I don't even know if it's a car advert, but this advert that like was on all the time and it drove me crazy. The one that's like, Alabama, Arkansas, I do love my mom and pa. It really made me so angry. You all know that song, okay? It was so, like, it was on this advert here, and it would literally would play all the time on this advert. It would drive me insane. Your brain is on fire. Card stuck in my brain is this one for Saturn when the dude is breakdancing to Days Go By Dirty Vegas. I don't know that one. Ugh, the cat just pooped. It stinks. The Kia Soul Hamster. I don't know about that one. You got psych damage from that. I'm so sorry. I felt the urge to listen to 2010's indie music the other day. Did you? Did you listen to anything? Warm you? Morgan, we're not close like that. Passion Pit was on there. You liked them a lot. I don't know if I ever, like I said, I don't know if I ever listened to Passion Pit or not. I need to go and listen to them, see if I did listen to them. I listened to the Temper Tramp. Yeah. Sweet disposition, a moment alive, a dream alive. That was very, it's because of, 500 Days of Summer. The Harry tweet, yeah, classic. have never played any Little Big Planet, Jasper. What the?
What? It's not Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger?
Claw of the Tiger and Rocco. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. One time you were stuck at a train station in Italy and they played a phone ad with young folks on loop for 2 hours? Oh my god. You hated 500 Days of Summer? I loved it. Back in the day. You've never seen it, Amanda? Whoa. I think when I was younger, 500 Days of Summer to me was like, oh, I was really sad that they never ended up together or whatever. But now as an adult, I see that movie in an entirely different, like, viewpoint. Sorry for the spoilers. I don't know what young folks is. I'm actually just invited to see it at a movie night, but you're out of town. No. Remember renting 500 Days of Summer on Netflix? I think I bought it. I think I have a copy of it somewhere. Maybe at my parents' house. Young Folks is the whistling song. You're really gonna have to narrow it down for me there. Man. I also liked, was it Black Sheep by Metric? Because even though I didn't like Scott Pilgrim, that scene with Brie Larson was a sexual awakening, I think. The opening, oh god. I did watch Gossip Girl. You watch so many movies on Netflix. I had, so it used to be Love Film here, and I had a Love Film subscription. I watched so many film movies. I don't remember Metric being in Twilight. See, Jasper, I always just recorded things on E4 and skipped and like fast forwarded through them, so I don't really remember that. I promise we've all heard Young Folks. It's by Peter, Bjorn, and John. I do not know anything but the whistling. Okay, I'm gonna play it. Hold on. My phone. So maybe I won't get... Actually, what am I talking about? I've literally been playing like copyright music today. I'm just gonna play the beginning of it. Oh! Do 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 do. Someone like me. Yeah, I know that one. I know that one. For 2 hours? Oh my god, I think I'd jump. There was also that one from the Sony Bravia ad. With all the bouncy balls. Do y'all remember that one? Heartbeats. That was huge. Did y'all have that in America? I actually have a Sony Bravia TV. I didn't buy it, I inherited it from my gran. I looked up how much Sony Bravias are and I was like, what the fuck? Bat for Lashes. I know the name, but I don't know if I ever listened to them. Okay. Back to the game.
Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of coal.
How did she manage to knock over one of those? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh, hey, there's a book of matches here too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on it. Its cover. It says Tribulations. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Would you really want a shiny desk, though?
I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled.
That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting.
So desk isn't practical. No surprise there.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a KDRAMA, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's called a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Ooh.
Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under there.
What is it? A repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. That sounds like money laundering.
The car's registered to the cadaver in Nice.
Cadaver? So it's not even the tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Cadaver. We can't see it, but that's Kirsty's golden desk. Yeah. Right. My golden desk. And not my normal wooden desk that is 2 meters long. I say normal. My desk is not normal. My desk is massive. But it's full of rubbish. I really need to clean it. Yeah, it's interesting they say Japanese chess piece instead of shogi.
Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic.
It's more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this pimp coat. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
Same color as my suit.
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, you've got to take a look at this.
Some cake.
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick.
So, what were you getting so excited about before?
Look on the lapel of this suit.
That's an attorney's badge, but it looks phony. That looks really fake.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way. Look at this thing. It's made of paper. Okay.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why didn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Are you impressed with my breath control there? Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What you two snooping around in my office for?
And nothing, we were...
What? My precious carpet, you got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came...
Wait, that's really bad.
You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us.
Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Ah!
Oh. Don Tigra, you're back. Oh, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigra. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Eek! Has he got a death wish or what?
Oh, right.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What? What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Wow! Phoenix Wright!
Thank you for the clip, Morgan. Yes?
You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want to ask.
Wah! Ah! No question. This is the last time we meet.
Wait. Please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either.
The espresso. Ah!
And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Night, Violetta. Do 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 do. More guitar. Sorry. What are you doing? I knocked some paper on the floor earlier and I need to pick it up. And Hope is literally just on the floor, on her side going to the paper. Here. What are you doing? Hope should go on X Factor. Does X Factor even still exist anymore? So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
Bah! Bah!
I think she's got the zoomies. She's got like the big eyes. And she's like moving all funny. What are you doing? staring at me. Think all the talent. I think it's just Britain's Got Talent that's left, really. She's just staring at me. But she looks ready to run away. Why do I get a feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra. Here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright and Go at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. He. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
Viola is so freaky, so naturally. I thought she was cool. I think she's cool too. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Wait, I'm confused because they called her Violetta, but now they're calling her Viola.
Well, a man was poisoned at a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Sin Eop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him.
I'm gonna go grab another can of Iron Brew because mine ran out. 2 seconds. I've got a zoomy cat though. Meowing. Where are you going? She's so meowy all the time. It's because she wants food. Can we get Let's Meow? Is there a Let's Meow? Send me the links, eh? You can post links in chat. Right, let me go get my Iron Brew. You wait. Oh, you can't name a clip on my thing, Manda. I haven't set it up. It's like a Sari thing you need to set up. Oh my god, I love that. What is she doing? That is Hope. That is literally Hope. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tika? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. He. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. He. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigra my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigra. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigra. I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. Hee. You died? About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope. Don't abandon hope. We would never abandon you, baby. She's just staring at me again. What? Can you stop rolling around on paper? I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigra, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? He. This? What are you doing? Such a strange wee cat. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. He.
A fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound. Oh my god, in America, did y'all have the game Operation? So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? 4? She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to go to find out the truth. Stressed you out, I get it. Okay. Ugh. Well, have we got anything new in our court record? I suppose. I think I want to go see if I can fix Thingamabob Sight Clock first. Dr. Bibber. Justin Bibber. I would get really stressed out with the rubber band. That one stressed me out a lot.
There he is, Odd City's back feeding the pigeons again.
Hey, take this, and get out of my park! That's the new get out my pub, is get out my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya? Oh! Ka!
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
Not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon, ka!
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons! In with good fortune!
Ow, ow, ow! Seed chef splinters, painful!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Ka! Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now! Dirty old man who was so busy looking at a serving girl's backside. He can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino.
We hear you.
Not another thing. The young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We are really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Ka! The modern world caused on his craftsmen like me as Sergeant Rose.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. For them to start rambling now, might never shut him up. What should I do? Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Grandad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of two-big community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why do people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant. I just remembered my auntie is running in local council elections. I wonder I was going for her. Well, she's not posted anything, so I have no idea. Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did, the very day that young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call la police. Call them yourself.
Call them yourself, I should have said back. But I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? God, do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
For 5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sirree. The owner was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you won't bully me out of the courtroom. Are you trying to get at your treats, Miss Madam? No. We've not hit our goal, so you can't have one. Okay, that was mean. That was mean. I basically teased you. You can have a couple. Here you go. It was Hope who hacked my laptop to make me almost give 20 subs. And you didn't do it. How rude. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, homophobic, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way, as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, I need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay, I need to take a little bathroom break, so I'm going to run ads a bit early. So we won't get anyone to come back. But I will BRB. You can do some checks again if you want, or you can run some quotes, whatever. But yeah, I will BRB.
Hello.
People are attracted to booba. I guess it's not the best news ever because I guess that would be world peace. But good news. And I stand by that. That's a good one. Okay, I want to see what this site clock is. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... lottery. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win big just like Glenn Elk did.
It's like he can see right through me.
Oh, hello. Huh? I've cracked him already.
See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Glenegg was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Y'all. UK Energy Secretary Ed Miliband has told Keir Starmer that he should plan his resignation, reports say. Oh dear. It's not looking good for Labour. It's looking good for me. 'Cause fuck the Labour Party. Well, actually, no, probably not, because it probably means there's a lot of reform votes. But hopefully it means there's a lot of Green votes as well.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Ugh, missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. The problem is, though, if Keir Starmer steps down, someone else will just go in his place who's just as bad as him. It'll be fucking Wes Streeting, who is just awful. I guess we go talk to Maggie? Oh, no, we can't talk to Maggie. Oh, what's going on here? Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email, Pimpo! Late Asian princess! Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No, late Asian princess. Late Asian princess. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy. More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Politics React streamer? Oh, Ethan. I have been a Politics React streamer. Grandma's cat has a potential mouth tumor. Oh no, poor thing. I hope it's not in too much pain. He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll have to write a real letter instead of an email. Alternately, you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Dear late Asian princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an amazing, awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Late Asian princess. These are detective dresser. Okay. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. I'm not sure he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. What is going on? Got her meds, so hopefully it ends up just being an infection. Hopefully it's just like an abscess or something. Because cats, like, you have to put them under to get to do like dentistry on them. Happened to my good friend Hope. Well, now I'm scuppered. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. It's kind of get Shadow out, so they were kind enough to put her under and remove some teeth in the same visit. That's good. Oh, God, okay, I gotta try this. 4 Cyclops is crazy. I think this is the only thing I can do right now. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? Sorry, I just need to itch my eye. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? He. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oh god. Not that. That was a flop. Well, I got a bloody achievement at least. Ah, there we go. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that the car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yeah, yes it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Oh god. Why? Oh, it's not that. Fuck. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to press back. Is there anything else in here? Oh. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before it back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Win through compromise. I wonder what's that supposed to mean? Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That... Ah! That's Tenderlander's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. It's one slogan no business owner should ever have explained to their customers. Ugh. I feel like I have to be able to do this cyclog stuff, but I don't know what I could present that shows that she's related to the Cadaverinis. feel like I don't have the evidence yet. Can I present the profile of Tyrio Tigre to... No. So gone. Ugh. I'm stuck. Okay, I decided I needed to cheat a little bit because I couldn't figure out what the fuck I was supposed to do. I have to present Glenn Elk's profile to Gumshoe. How would I ever think of that? Kristen, welcome in. How are you? Why would that be something I would think to do?
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally computer Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a really stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh?
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, we'll see you later then. Bye!
How's your day going, Kristen? How are you? You better go going, detective. You'll be late.
Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. A big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat.
I'm sure some people in chat could try. Kristen took a break from the radiant cues, yes.
You think I love weenies? I can't get enough of their juicy tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? That took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
Can't exactly say no, can I? Doing right, eating dinner. You bought a cookie. What cookie did you get? And what are you having for dinner?
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie.
He's finally gone. Not Gumshoe saying he loves weenies. Oh. Why is this a spaceship?
Wow, this place is so high-tech you can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh.
Oh, hello?
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow, what secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Educational.
My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Ba-dum-bum. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glen Elg's? Oh my god. They're all Vegeta.
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
Then do you write programs too?
No, I just enjoy wearing this.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
You bought a mouse flower cookie. Oh, a moose flower cookie. What does that mean? If you give a mouse a cookie or something. Say that again. Ghost in a shell. So what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
Yes. Compact disc. Digital optical storage management.
The concept of this being set in like 2017, 2018. And they're like, oh yeah, we're still giving out discs. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time-slicing, common area, analogical, and return variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance of the codependence of global variables and memory overheads. It's vitally important to the success of the examination.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that?
Yeah. Your blank spell just said otherwise, Maya. CD's nuts. Okay. You know about what happened, right, Ms. Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
The way she's like, it's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Black Screen's ink. Not Black Screen, Blue Screens. Oh.
How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality.
Oh, like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
She's just like glitched out. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oops, sorry. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh my god. 3 Cyclops. So I've got 7 Cyclops now.
I guess Mr. Egg is like every other man was his own pile of secrets. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
It's like mine. Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd, that's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Wow. Sorry, I don't know why I did that. Those hundreds of lottery tickets?
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
Horses. Which horse will win a... Yeah. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these.
Uma Musume. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though.
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya.
Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use a computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm...
Please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you.
She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya. She's not a computer. Not Tiger. He's really pounding that key. Why did you say it like that? Pounding that keyboard.
Wow, I bet that's where the programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become Old City's apprentice.
And what about your spirit medium training? Why is there like camping stuff under his desk? Those pillars are almost like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for.
This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
Yes! Maggie's back. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't I just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared?
It was pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Okay, first of all... Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox? Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright?
Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you?
Detective Gumshoe?
He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too.
I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies.
Oh, so she's a lesbian.
Oh, really? It's all yours, mine. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright.
But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But I guess so.
Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies. Of course Phoenix loves weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember?
Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
Didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put something white powder in the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it?
Oh yeah, it's the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
I actually want to... Can we present this? No.
Holy smokes, that's him! That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan.
For the record, I'm not sunburned like that in an overdrive tomato, so I don't know how.
He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan.
I'm not hearing this. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenelg collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim class and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribune?
No idea at all. Why, is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
Ugh. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The timings that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh?
I thought you just said you feel much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say. It was an old man.
Okay, it's now about calling him a really old middle-aged man.
No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So, what does this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently?
See, why does that say Violet?
When it's her profile, when we're talking to her, her name's Viola. But then this says Violetta. Is it because that's what the tiger calls her as like a pet name? Because Etta is like little, right? So is he calling her like little Viola?
I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm in oh wait.
What? Oh, I didn't mean to start. Oops, I keep doing this. I don't know why. Well, I'm confused. I guess it doesn't want me to present it right now. Maybe it's because I don't have all of her info. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. Oh, I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch.
No, just when some young guy was a some young guy. For fuck's sake! For God's sake, some young guy. Was just about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. It's you, but it's a boyfriend. Oh, yes. Me watching my Asian soap operas.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We got some big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus!
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
I really need to ask you some questions.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlenda is considered to be an even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems they've run into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all the debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady?
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is with this lady. I think I know which lady.
That's the girl who works over at Tenderlenda. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family.
Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're trying to think of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember everything I was going to. But I got some more info about Gumshoe on this family. So she's a mafia daughter. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah, as in...
They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlender, I take it.
Sure. No one stands up to Bruno Cadaverini. I mean, no one.
Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tenderlender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tenderlender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus, sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty good, don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary!
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
I love the concept of this game explaining viruses because it came in like 2006 or something.
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Also, the concept of this being like set in 2017. Thinking no one would know what a virus is. So funny.
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send viruses to someone else.
What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Gatto so he catches a cold. Right, so he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
What? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of a virus we got somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. Fuck's sake. Why am I having a computer virus lesson? Can I present her profile now? Now that I know her name? No. Okay. Oh!
Hello! Hello! You coming out?
What are you doing? Oh! You smell so good. How is it you poop so stinky but you smell so good? Hmm?
She's just so cuddly buggly wuggly.
And without showering, crazy. I know. Cats really... They really are, what's the word? I can't think of the word. Privileged. They just lick themselves and they smell good somehow. Okay, let's go try... Let's try Violetta again. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? There we go.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have hee.
Is it possible could the person who committed the hit and run have been? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigra. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car, but Don Tigra isn't injured at all.
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash, I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Mr. Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Ah! I pressed back! Oh, for fuck!
Ah!
Does this ever happen IRL where a car hits a bike and the car is worse off? I mean, maybe if it like hit it in a specific way, but it's unlikely. The amount of times I accidentally click back when I mean to click something else drives me crazy. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigra runs around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you?
Hee.
This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigra. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigra still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigra told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Your father. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, or grandfather, not father, Bruno Cadaverini controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigra would have paid the money?
$1 million.
That's an expensive operation. Yay!
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tiger to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tiger said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh, Viola.
But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow, I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
Godfather reference.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
Ah, so we killed Glen Elg to get the lottery ticket. Right? Or that's what he was hoping. Somehow it ended up in Thingy-Majig's pocket though. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Cadaverini is a crazy name. It really is. Like, really having the cadaver. Who else? Who had the Psylocke? Oh. Let's see if we can talk to Basil or whatever. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? No? Okay. Damn. Not that either. Oh. Oh, obviously.
What is that?
Bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at this recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glen Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't really restricted to horse races, was it? Have I got to present the bloody lottery ticket as opposed to the lottery flyer? That's obnoxious. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps?
No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. I think we only know one person who's terrifying and ferocious. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan company called Tender Lender.
Tender Lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I didn't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Do I? Oh. No. Oh, that. No! Oh, for God's sake. Proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. It's not that. It's not that. Oh! Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery, but what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, This isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents? Is he prostituting?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000? A virus.
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Ah! Elg gives a mad blowjob, as everyone knows. Right. Okay, I don't think I can do this right now. Because I don't have... Is it art to be held back in this? What do you mean art? I need to finish because I need to go to bed, but I want to finish. I want to finish the day. Oh, I think he... Oh, they were talking about names of the virus, weren't they? Zev, come shoot. About this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now, so I... Ah! This is it? This stupid name I remember now. Hantavirus, for God's sake. Thought so, here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Obama. MC Obama. That's Obama's DJ name. What? Yeah! The virus has just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Obama. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Obama virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld will be my guess. Another virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus back to the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. I see. So the tiger contracted Glen Elg to make this virus. And he paid Glenelg, and then he also got money. He sold it. No, he paid off Glenelg's bill, and then he got money for this to pay off for the medical bill. Obama, the new burger McDonald's. Going to Macca's and getting a McBama. A virus can't be worth that much. There we go. I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox. You remember the weenies? So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen. So I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this. This sure is a heavy burden and more than one. I could just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all this too. I really can't eat anymore. Oh, she's gone, so I can't anyway. I just want to finish this day, and then we'll call it. I have to go through all of this again. I like that her hair looks like a helmet. There we go. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Finally! I cracked it. Yay! Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? Fuck's sake. So it's safe to say Mr. Alec was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on this calendar, that was his deadline for repaying his debts. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing ticket. Okay. Use the trash can, Nick. Oh, I'm not done? Oh, God.
Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong?
Ah,
good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to yous fellas.
Oh, God.
Ah, it's Zin Help.
Who you calling Zin Hoop?
Ah.
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
Yous want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now.
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. Fabled, welcome in. How are you? You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You's got that too.
Oh!
Oui.
Oui. Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him.
That really hurt.
Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait.
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright.
I don't like his tongue. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence.
Hold it, pal! Gumshoe!
Detective Gumshoe?
Detective? You think you gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Gwah! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe! Keep it together! You guys, you get out of here! Leave this guy to me! Go, pal, and take this! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Alright, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Sneak, don't leave me behind!
This is intense. Tender Lender is going down. There we go. I got there. I got to the end of the day. Why would you say that to I literally... Phoenix is so stupid sometimes. Honest to God. These papers I'm wagging in front of your face? Big scary man? Do you want these papers? Slay. Oops, wrong thing. Sorry, I need to put on the starting screen. Okie dokie. I've only got I've got 5 minutes. It's fine. I was gonna say I need to hurry up so you don't get mad, but it's fine. I've got 5 minutes. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. That was fun. I got stuck a little bit there, but I was fun towards the end. There, especially. That was a big dramatic moment. Tomorrow I'm going to take you down using this piece of evidence I'm holding right in front of you. This piece of evidence here. You want to take it from my hand? You really, really want to take it from my hand, don't you, you big scary man? Hang on, I've got a bit of paper here. Hold on. These medical papers. You want them? You want them? You want them really bad, don't you, Mr. Big Scary Man? You want them? You want them? Oh, you hit me! That's what Phoenix did, basically. Why would you hit me? You took the papers! Anyway, let's find someone to raid.
Should we raid Mary, who's doing some Tomodachi life? Exactly. Woe is me. Oh god, help me. This is gonna play it loud. That was scary. I clicked the button. I meant to hold the button. The Stream Deck raid thing is kind of scary because if you click on a person, it just opens the page of their channel. You have to hold it. So if I accidentally click it and it brings it up, suddenly it's going to be loud. Anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. Please join me in the raid. We're going to raid Mary. Here are the raid messages. I will be live again tomorrow playing some more Mass Effect. I think we're getting towards the end of the game. Maybe 2 more streams. I'm not really sure. We shall see. Here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. Here's my Discord if you want to join and talk off stream. There's some good memes in there. And here is my gaming channel. If you want to check that out. That's where all my VODs go and stuff. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And I'll hopefully see you all again soon. But yeah, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Bye.